Wrong. There we go. Okay. So, just double check everything's actually coming in. But we are continuing with Secret of Mana. Yeah, looks like everything's good. We are continuing with Secret of Mana, and I'm guessing we should be finishing it today. Pull up a guide, just in case we get stuck. Also, probably gonna need it immediately, because I'm not sure I remember where I am in the game. Like, I know we came here just to save. I don't remember what it was that I was doing. But we just finished the Cave of Trials. That much I remember. Go to the Mana Palace to the east. Like I said, I came here just to save. Where is the world map that I was using? This one? Hey Samato, how you doing? I'm not seeing, try a different map, I'm not seeing the Mana Palace on this one. Unless you start the stream and then immediately leave to go do something and someone else pops in while you're doing that, then maybe I guess you could say that that other person was first. So it said it's to the east. Hey Webon, how you doing? Oh, did you? Which one? Okay, this isn't it. I've already come here. Oh yeah, I've heard of that one. Do I have that one? I don't remember if I picked that one up or not. I knew you'd show up sooner or later, but I won't let you stand in my way. All these seals you spent so much time on were dissolved. The ancient continent will be sunken no more. So we went ahead and did just that. While you were strolling around the globe, we made our own sort of offering at the palaces. The quest is in vain. Actually, there's one seal you didn't even get to. The one right here at the Tree Palace. Once we dissolve it, the continent will surface and the Mana Fortress will be resurrected. I regret that I won't be able to show it to you. Now, who wants to take the lead?
Hi, everybody!
Hey, Ragnar, how you doing? Majesty, leave me, please. Go with Fanha to the altar. Not even the hero of the Mana Sword is a match for the Sword of Darkness. You dared to stand in my way at the Republic in Tasnica. The Dark Stalker who... Yes, so I was, but you'll pose no danger to my other incarnation. Behold my true power, a living conduit to a dark dimension. As if we who have attained the might of Mavolia can be defeated by mere children. What? Then the Emperor too? It's obvious, isn't it? In order to have full control of this world, we would form a contract with Mavolia and were bestowed its power. To that end, so no human can dare question our authority, we will resurrect the Mana Fortress. As for you, you shall sleep here. Agragropulon. Yeah, sure, whatever. He repelled analyze. Let's try this again. Still repelling. Well, if you're gonna cheat, then so am I. Just look up your weakness. Weakness none. Okay. So, let's start cycling. Let's start cycling. Oh, is this the one, like the one enemy in the game that you're not supposed to use magic on? No, Eternal Poison I played on my PS2. Although I don't know that I'm going to do that anymore. I think from now on, for PS2 games, I'll just, you know, emulate them. Take advantage of save states and such. Why are they not casting when I tell them to cast? You know, I was starting to give the combat in this a pass since you could just break it by spamming spells. But now they're actually throwing a boss at me where I have to use the absolute garbage fucking attacks. Where it's just, nuh-uh, you didn't hit me. I already got hit, so you can't hit me again. think that a mere child. The altar's upstairs, right? Let's get there fast. Or leave and restock, because that actually used up quite a few resources. Namely, I had to use 2 revives in that, because I was trying to hold my charge to actually do a big attack on it, and it ended up just deciding not to take damage half the time anyway. What was the story in this place? I already forgot. It's been a long time. This armor only? Okay. Seal's melting. We're really out of time? It's not working. The seething sword won't resonate. It means we can't reseal it. It's this and every other seal is broken. We can't stop the fortress from rising. You're in mortal danger. Get out of here now. I am the spirit of wood, Dryad. Is it morning? The situation is hopeless. All the seals in the world's mana seeds have been broken. The moment the continent that sleeps beneath the tree palace will rise to the surface. Please, you must leave right now. But what will you do? I was unable to defend this palace. I'll remain here. Don't be a bonehead. How will staying here help anything? Come on, let's save mana together. What can someone like me even do? I hardly have any magic that's useful, and my mana magic was sealed by the man named Thanatos. There's no way I can be helpful. Stop worrying about it. Now let's go. Come on, hurry. Even someone like me. Oh, thank you. I'll do my best. This is bad. It's starting to rise. Let's call Flammy and get out of here. Didn't rise all that much. Yeah, pretty much. But that was like... That was super, like, impressive graphics back then, was the fact that you could spin the JPEG. Where was Blacksmith Guy in this town? I know he was in here somewhere. The inn? I haven't been there. Hey, Kaz, how you doing? Can't believe it. Who knew there were ruins of a whole civilization under the coral? It's been at the bottom of the ocean for centuries. This temple looks massive even from the sky. We have to keep going. Since they unsealed all the seeds, we should check on Master Luca.
Hey, phrase it!
Yes, you made it. The continent has risen to the surface along with it, the Mana Fortress. Daznika's forces have rushed here to stop the Empire from gaining control of it. The Tree Palace is the crown of an ancient structure known as the Grand Temple. It seems to sit on top of a lost city, also long since buried. Our best hope of reaching the temple is to enter through that old city. Emperor Van Dole truly made a pact with Mavolia. The underground is already full of monsters. Meanwhile, the Mana Sword is not fully restored, and it's too weak to stop him. We'll stop Imperial reinforcements here. Go find the soldiers who went ahead. I mean, tired but alive is... That's pretty much just the general state of being most of the time. I wasn't even paying attention. What the fuck killed them? Okay. Finally have a revive. It's expensive as hell. So these things are just a pain in the ass. They take no damage from magic, and they take almost no damage from physical, too. So they're just a fucking nuisance. Yeah, except they probably don't give you shit for experience when you kill them, unlike metal slimes. No. I mean, I did... maybe Dark Slime or something like that. I did inspect them, but I don't remember what it said. Oh, this is the Tree Palace or the Mana Palace or something like that. Or at least it was. It might be called something different now that it came up from under the sea. And nothing like hardcore accuracy means in an action RPG, or supposed action RPG. This being an action RPG needs to go in like heavy quotation marks. Nothing's even fucking hitting me anymore. Why am I still getting thrown back? God. These fights take forever because nothing ever fucking hits. Go this way? I feel like I'm supposed to do something with those indentations in the wall. Okay. Ah, damn, it was on the other side. Yeah, it's okay. Don't cast the spell I told you to. Just sit there and attack with your weapon. So is everything in this place immune to magic, or do you just have to have your magic at level 8 to do any damage? Like, did they suddenly just massively up the requirement of how strong your magic has to be? Hey look, it's another repeat color change boss. Oh, you made it. Well, this time allow me the honor of choking the life out of you, like this. Stop, Fauna. We have no time to spare on these brats. We can just take control of the Mana Fortress, these kids, along with these fools from the Republic. Anyone else who can oppose us can be blown to bits. Huh. Certainly. But you and the rest of you, make no mistake, I will bury you. Can't see anything. We don't hurry. Also, were they just standing there the whole time while we were fighting that thing? That's 2 charged attacks in a row, but they were just like, no, it didn't hit me. Supposedly after 3 full days, which is 72 hours, after 72 hours of no sleep whatsoever, you can start hallucinating. I'm sure with most things, you know, everybody's different, your mileage may vary. I can't remember how many days it is of no sleep before it actually starts to, like, cause your organs to shut down. Fully charged attack right on him. Nope, didn't hit me. And again. But of course the 0 power where I'm just spamming it, that actually hits him. Anytime I've actually waited to save up some power for it, he dodges it. Oh, God damn it. Are you gonna... I swear to God, when they don't fucking do the thing you tell them to do. I didn't realize that that revive brings them up with like almost no health. What's this thing weak to? Because this is going to take forever if I try to actually physically hit it. Also, fuck the ones who made this game for making their vulnerability be the last thing that shows up when you analyze them. You're trying to figure out what to hit them with in the middle of battle, and you have to sit there and look through their name, their HP, their MP, and all this other bullshit before it just tells you what the fuck they're weak against. Yeah, but was it like Friday to Monday? I mean, depending on what time you woke up on Friday, that may not be a full 72 hours. It could be 2.5 days. Also, I don't have to chop down anything anymore. I was using the axe that whole time, but I had to chop down all that stuff that kept showing up in our way. I haven't seen any since we finished that section. It's something. We did the tree palace, and this is right after that. I don't know if it's considered the Mana Fortress or the Sunken Continent or one of those. Hey, Kuba, how you doing? you doing here? Battle frisbee. Can't go that way. I always hate it when there's two long paths, because then you don't know which one goes forward and which one is the one that has this, you know, extra stuff on the side. Hold position here and battle the Empire's forces. You should lead the charge inside. So glad you're okay. No one's hurt? Don't overdo it. I'll patch you up. Okay, so we gotta... This is the heal spot. But does it fully heal? Does it give us back our MP? That's a no. Alright, so can't grind magic here. I don't even know why I bother with charge attacks. They just fucking... They just ignore them. Every time you try to do a charge attack, it's like one of those little kids when you're that one little asshole you played games with when you were a kid. Like, no, you didn't hit me. Hey, one of them finally landed. I told you to fucking cast. That level 5 charge attack and it didn't fucking hit anything. What the hell even killed me? I don't think my HP was that low. Do those fucking things just have instant death attacks or what? Oh my fucking god, what the fuck was that? Well, I just lost an hour and a half of progress. Well, maybe like 45 minutes. God, this game is a piece of shit. Like, I guess everybody loves it because it's a pretty piece of shit, but this game is a fucking piece of shit. This game literally has the worst combat I have ever played in a game. Well, I'm gonna be playing the remake of Trials when I get to it, not the original. But yeah, this game's fucking terrible. Like, all the praise I've heard for it, it's gotta be completely nostalgia or just people that just, ooh, game is pretty, game is equals good game. Like, the waiting to attack is bad enough, but the fact that every single time, if you do a charge attack, or just, you know, waiting to get your normal damage on attack, and the enemy can just be like, nuh-uh, didn't hit me. Like, having fucking accuracy means in a, once again, quotation mark, action RPG is fucking stupid. It's even dumber the fact that you have to wait in between each attack, otherwise you do dog shit damage. And then these enemies are like, they have this fucking obsession in this game with enemies that spawn other enemies with like no casting animation that you can stop. They just 0 frame more enemies pop onto the screen. And then now I'm here, all these fucking enemies are immune to magic, which is like the one cheat code for this game. Like, I mean, the game sucks, but at least using magic makes it easy so you can get through the suck. And now here, all these enemies are just almost like half of them are immune to magic. And now there's an enemy that spawns those little silver hedgehogs that apparently have a death attack because they killed my entire party in one attack when we had just finished healing practically up to full. Not to mention how god-awful stupid your fucking party members are. I don't think I went this way last time. At least I can check that while I'm having to do this again. Back. Wait for my turn. Attack. Decided not to take the damage because my partner attacked first. Attack. Oh, he didn't take the damage because he had started casting a spell. Dodged it. Attack. Wait for my turn. Casting spell, so I can't attack him. Attack. Wait for my turn. Attack. Wait for my turn. Oh, my enemy attacked right when I hit the button, and theirs went in first, so mine doesn't count. Now I'm stuck in a status effect, so might as well put the controller down. Alright, I can finally play again. Attack. Wait my turn. Attack. Oh, status effect. Put the controller down. Does this sound fun? Like, there's some games where you're like, okay, this might have been like, I get how it's not good now, but it was probably fun back in the day. How was this ever fun? To equip the axe so I can knock these things down, but the axe has absolute horrible accuracy. So until we're done with this area, unless I decide to switch weapons like every 3 seconds in combat and moving around, I'm gonna be missing a lot. Yeah, like case in point, a couple of years ago when I replayed Magna Carta for the PS2, I remember loving that game as a kid. Well, not as a kid, as a teenager. Actually, no, I think I might have been in my early 20s. Yeah, PS2, I was in my early 20s. Okay, so when I was a young, dumb adult, I remember loving that game. And then, you know, a year or two ago when I decided to replay it, I was like, oh, this sucks. Like, I think the only reason I liked it was because at the time, I was really hooked on, like, big, fancy attack animations, which it had a lot of. And it also had kind of like a Legend of Dragoon style, you know, input when you attack. But other than that, like, the game was, like, so fun. Like, there was so much backtracking. And it had a horrible encounter rate to go along with all that backtracking. Like, it was just miserable. The story wasn't that great either. So yeah, like, there's definitely some games where that I enjoyed them, you know, a couple of decades ago. But I can still see why I liked them back then. That's what I'm saying, like, this thing, I don't know how this was ever fun. Like, I understand now why there was such, like, this huge backlash on the remake. Because honestly, the thing that everybody complained about in the remake was the graphics. And now that I realize that that was the only thing this game had going for it, it makes sense why everybody said it was so horrible because they changed the graphics. Like, they literally fucked up the one thing people liked about this game. Not to mention, they probably kept it similar to this So when people tried to play it again, they realized how much it sucked, but they thought that they had fucked up and didn't realize that the original game was like that too. Like, I completely understand why everybody was so mad with the remake now. Because if they kept it faithful to this, it was gonna play like ass. And they got rid of the one thing people liked, which was the look. Hey Zuki, how you doing? Yeah, that too. 30 FPS doesn't help anything. Why can you not cast? This is another thing that pisses me off about this. Look how much of the screen that flying, like, bird guy is on. He's at least the bottom fifth of the screen, but he's not close enough to the middle to target. It'll only target these other two things. Actually, to tell you the truth, this other metal crawler is even lower off the screen than he is, but he's still not close enough to the middle to target. God, get your dumb ass over here. Oh my god. Fine, I'll do it myself. Boron team. Get you nice and in the center so it'll actually target you. That's 2 misses in a row. 3 misses in a row. Also, another thing on top of that is that I don't know if I don't think it's a directional input thing, but like sometimes he'll do the swipe, which has a bigger hitbox to the sides, and then sometimes they'll just do like a straightforward attack, and it's always like when I think the enemy. It's always when the enemy is just slightly off center, and like the swipe will still hit them, that they don't do the swipe. I'm tapping and I'm long holding, and it's doing the same swipe every time. And then sometimes it'll just be a stab forward that has like the tiniest fucking hitbox. Because this is what the Super Nintendo would have been able to handle. So I'm pretty sure this emulator, like see even there, the character, like, pixel, like, sprites are, like, glitching out a bit. Like, the emulator I'm using, I think it literally mimics what a Super Nintendo was. So stuff that would have been too much for the Super Nintendo will also cause similar, like, glitches and cutouts and everything. But at the same time, that also, I think the reason I chose this emulator is because it does that. That also means that it's less likely to, like, crash or have other glitches that weren't in the original games. No, that's the same. That's always the problem with emulators, is that usually, because it's an emulator, there's other problems that come associated with it. Obviously, though, there's been a lot of work on Super Nintendo stuff for, you know, they've had decades to work on it. And I think the one I'm using, like, pretty properly mimics what a Super Nintendo was. And that's to lessen the chance of, you know, more bugs that wouldn't have been present in the original games from an emulator. But it also has the performance that a Super Nintendo would have. So, as for Ragnar's question as to why the music was cutting out on the boss, it's because I'm spamming spells and a Super Nintendo wouldn't have been able to keep up with that. Yeah, I mean, that's always has been and always been an issue. If you put more on the screen than the hardware can handle, it's gonna mess up. That was true then, still true now. I'm starting to get about, I'm in the area, but I'm starting to get close to where I died last time, so I might as well set a save. That being said, if it was on stronger hardware, it would run just fine. So it is just an optimization issue. Because yeah, when people were emulating the new Pokemons on Yuzu or the other emulators, like everybody said they ran fine. So it was literally just that the Switch wasn't powerful enough to deal with how badly optimized they were. Oh, because the mountains wouldn't load in and you could just go over them? Was that what would happen? Probably, but even then, I still don't. There's still a lot of other issues that wouldn't do anything about. Like this game just has it. Like there's just so many things wrong with the combat. Like I said a while back, this is practically like, if you want to see all the things that you should not do in an action RPG, like, everything this game does. Like, this is just the pinnacle of what not to do. And it's sad because this is even worse than the game became before it, which was a Game Boy game. I still think one of the big problems is that, like, everybody complains about the remake, and I have a feeling that one of the main things that they're complaining about is how bad it plays, and I have a feeling the reason it plays bad, like, I have it. I think at some point I am gonna boot it up just to check to see if it plays smoother than this, or if they kept it the same. I have a lot of feeling that it plays exactly the same to this, and people forgot how bad this plays and they're blaming it on the remake when it's actually just the same as this. Because the version of the game before this that I played was the Vita remake, and that one, again, it plays exactly like the Game Boy game, it just has better visuals. Like, it's super faithful to the Game Boy game, they just upped the visuals to make it look better. And I have a feeling that that's probably what they did with the remake of this, and people thought that they fucked it up when it was like, no, you just don't remember how bad this was. And most of the complaints were about the graphics. You know, they changed it to 3D and it doesn't look as pretty as the 2D sprites. And I understand that, because that's like the only thing this game does good. Oh, if I play it, I'm going to do it off stream, and I'll just probably say, like, yeah, it plays exactly the same, it's horrible, or something, but I'm not gonna waste any more time on this than I have to just beat it. Yeah, of which I intentionally played the Vita version of the first game, and yeah, it had no quality of life. Like, you still had, you know, horrible item management. There was like these consumable items that you had to get to open doors and break down walls. But if you went 2 screens away and came back, the wall would be back, or the door would be locked again, and you have to use another one of your consumables. But the combat, while very primitive, obviously, because it was Game Boy, was at least more fun than this. Because in the first game, you had a bar, like, that filled up when you weren't attacking. But your normal attacks still did normal damage. It wasn't like this where you attack, and then you have to wait for it to hit 100% to do damage again, because if you hit before then, you do like single digits. Like, and you even, like, you can sit there and do this all, like, as much as you want. You're gonna do like 5-6 damage instead of like 100, unless you wait for it to get to 100. That one wasn't like that. You could attack at any time, you did full damage. But if you did just passively wait for that bar to fill up, you got what was equivalent to this of the charge attacks. You know? And it just happened passively. You didn't have to press anything. It was just, if you didn't attack in a while, you got, you know, something akin to this. Actually, even stronger than that. It was just from waiting. Didn't affect you at all. Now these, on the other hand, not only do you have to hold down the button, which means you can't do anything else, like you can't have anybody else cast or do anything else, it also slows you down while you're holding it. And it didn't have the thing in this where they're so, I guess they were so obsessed with wanting you to watch the animation for enemies getting hit that it's pretty much like a 50-50. If you attack them while they're in their getting hit animation, which takes forever, yes, it's, you know, very well animated. They did a good job on it, but you can't stack any damage on them while they're going through their hit animation. Like, sometimes they'll take one additional hit that will cause them to go into the hit animation a second time after the one that they're currently doing. But even, and that's at most. Anything after that is just getting ignored. And a lot of enemies don't even do that. It's just you hit them one time, you have to wait for them to finish their animation completely, which sometimes it's kind of ambiguous, because they have to like actually stand up and be back in their like neutral position for a couple of frames before you can hit them again. And then of course there's the fact that enemies will often dodge your attacks. They have, I want to say, almost like a 50% evasion rate when you attack them. Again, was not in the first game. If you hit, and that's the way an action game is supposed to be. Like, if I sit here for the 3 billion years that it takes to charge up a fully charged attack, it needs to hit. And I've pointed out several times while I've been playing, like, oh, fully charged attack, didn't hit anything. They dodged it. And then there's that. There's this obsession in this game. There's so many enemies that with, like, no warning, no charge up, no nothing, just a 0 frame, they either split and replicate or summon new enemies or something. And there's nothing you can do to stop it. You can be sitting there attacking them non-stop, like so that you hit them the second they're out of their hit animation. And like I said, it's like a 0 frame thing. They can just, out of nowhere, there's a new enemy on the screen. Like, there's just so many problems with the combat in this game. Even down to the beneficial things, like the fact that you can just spam spells once you figure out the time. You don't even have to do good timing, just sort of okay timing. You can just spam spells to the point that bosses don't even have a chance to do anything. Like, this game is just broken in every way possible. That's why I say that this is, like, if I ever had to show a game developer this is like what not to do in an action game, I'd be like, play Secret of Mana, don't do fucking anything it does. Yeah, the enemy magic, same thing. Like, you could be right in front of an enemy, hit the attack button, and then your attack misses because they just out of nowhere did a spell. Like, it happens with these guys a lot. Like, if you don't... There, see? I attacked him, but he was already casting a spell. The spell just comes out, nothing you can do about it, no dodging, no getting out of the way. It just hits you. Which is why I say, like, the only thing I can think of is that people like this game for the graphics and the music. And they forgot how bad it played. Like, nostalgia took care of the rest. And that's probably why the remake was so hated, because I'm pretty sure they changed the graphics to 3D, and they probably remixed the music, so they got rid of... They changed the two things that everybody loved and had nostalgia for, and everything else is terrible, so it couldn't carry it. Honestly, the only reason I probably haven't dropped this game is because it's not really hard. It's annoying and it's shitty for every reason that I pointed out, but because Magic can break it so easily, the game ends up being easy, so there's at least that. Like, it's one thing for your game to be poorly designed, but at least if it's easy, you can get through it. If it's poorly designed and it's, you know, hard to the point of being frustrating on top of that, then it's just miserable. Where am I supposed to go? Yeah, because there's a lot of games where the combat is bad. And there's been a couple of games where I pointed it out where everything feels okay, when it's easy. And then there's a lot of times where once you actually get to something hard, that is when you start noticing all the flaws. Like nothing will bring out the flaws in an action combat system like a tough fight. Because then you start noticing every little thing that doesn't work right. I wonder if there was something to clue you in on that, or if that was just all process of elimination. I haven't played Paladin's Quest. I know that's not the Japanese name, though, because there was a sequel that we never got, that there's a fan translation for. I think Lennis is the original name of the series, because there's a Lennis 2 that never came to the West that there was a fan translation for. Oh, god damn it, did I not... Fuck. I gotta go all the way back around. I went down one step too early and didn't hit the switch because the enemy was sitting on top of it and I didn't see it. Save so I don't do that again. Not fighting, we're running past shit. Stop attacking, we're just slowing everything down. Oh, that's another on the long laundry list of complaints, is the fact that you can't move if your party members, not even on the edge of the screen, if they're like 3/4 of the screen away, it won't let you move forward. Like, case in point, I can't move because she's stuck over there, and she's not even at the edge of the screen. It's like 3/4 of the screen, and it stops you from moving. And they constantly get stuck on shit. How many fucking times are you gonna cast Ice Saber? It's a buff. Like, I swear, they just keep casting it just so we can't attack them. Wait, is this zombies on a train? Okay, I think these hedgehogs are the ones that had, like, the instant death attack that killed my entire party last time. sure that's the way forward. If there's anything over here. Nope, just a wall. Like, instant kills in a game where you have a very limited amount of revive items you can carry, really shitty. Fuck them. I'm past them. Because it's expensive as hell. It's 10 MP. Like, I think both of my characters right now only have like maybe 30. Boss, we've been waiting. Last time you really got us good. Absolutely did, ma'am. So I did a little research. Heroes of the Mana Sword, they said. Makes me laugh. You kids, really? What do they even think a hero is, yeah? You have that sword? That's a mistake if there ever was one. So come on, you should just hand it over. Best delivery yet, ma'am. I bet that sword will fetch a high price, huh, boss? Stop, you louts. Why don't you just tell them the whole plan while you're at it? Since it's come to this, we'll take it by force right this instant. The Super Special Deluxe Gorgeous Robo 2 Dash Turbo Plus. Reborn as a death machine and bearing the super exciting name Betty. Well, it's going to do you guys in. least anything. Does take damage, though. That's the highest so far. It said freeze level 4, but there was no freeze level 4. Too strong. They are the real heroes. Witless mountebanks. Who was it? Who said they were fake heroes, huh? Now let's scram. Aye, boss. That's open now. I think that means I can leave and restock. remember where the blacksmith was in this town. Actually, maybe he was on the other floor of the inn. Yep, there he is. Alright, now I need to find the item shop so I can get those revive items back. I had to use a few of them. Go ahead and make a save here. I am going to go ahead and go on my break. I'll be back in 5 and then we'll continue. back. So which path is the way forward and which is the side path? Smut magazine. It's definitely a smut magazine. these things gonna be immune to magic. Yep. Looks like it. Surely this thing's weak to fire, right? Fucker just keeps hiding. Oh, god damn it. Even have an attack? And it does no damage. Is this one I've already done or not? that every element? I honestly haven't been counting. I haven't been counting, but I'm sure we're gonna have to do every element in order to make the door open. I think it has. No, wait. Jackasses follow me instead of trying to fight everything. Follow. Moron. Hey, War Panda, how you doing? I don't know that I'm tired, but this game is definitely putting me to sleep. I know I'm near the end, but it's just full of enemies that take forever to kill and dodge all your attacks. It's just monotonous. And it's a big-ass dungeon on top of that, too. Son of a bitch. These are healed. Where does this go? Something's not right. Oh, okay, so another shortcut. Yeah, I got by another. you idiots. The Emperor, he's dead. What the? The passage behind the altar. There wasn't anything there before. So you come, little boy. You did the Emperor in, didn't you? So I did. We were also able to get the Mana Fortress, so we have outright control of this world. We? Someone else? Thanatos, you're here too? Been a long time, hasn't it? What about Diluc? Is he safe? Of course he is, my little lamb. I've taken good care of him as he's soon to be the vessel for my rebirth. What do you mean? There's really no need for you to know such things. Come on, exalted Thanatos, get to the fortress. You were an obstacle for Sheiks and Geshtal. One that I shall now clear away. This is where you all die. Wow, she's a Merilith thing. She has no weakness. But she does take, according to this, she does take damage from magic, so let's go ahead and do that. Earth. Where was the heal that I told you to do? Just fucking healed her. How did she die? Still had HP when I casted heal. Why did that not fucking hit? And again! Apparently, attacking her with my charge attack hurt me. Why is that never fucking hitting? Like, none of my charge attacks fucking hit her. I'm getting like 1 out of 7 or some shit. Maybe yours will work better since you gotta do it. I think she's out of MP. It doesn't seem like she can do anything other than just sit there and not die. Or get hit by anything. Yeah, no, still not fucking hitting her. This is actually funny how fucking bad this fight is. Yeah, she's got no MP to attack us with. But, like, she either dodges every super move you do, or they get knocked back because they get hit trying to get close enough to her. Because I guess the area that you can hit her is way smaller than her actual body. It's maybe coming from below or a different angle. But like the area that you can hit her is definitely not as big as her body, which you apparently take damage for touching. And heaven forbid they give you any type of iframes on a thing that you have to charge up for a fucking minute. God, that was comically bad. So much foolishness. Great Thanatos, why? Oh, this is the Mana Fortress. Geshtar, you survived? That is at once Geshtar and also not so much Geshtar. I resurrected him with my ancient powers, creating a living magical machine. A pathetic doll that fights. Utterly evil. And basically what he was to begin with. No magic. I will, so it does kind of attest the fact that he's not alive anymore and he's just a brainless fighting thing. The fact that he casts Wall on himself and then tries to buff himself and it reflects onto us. Really pointing out how dumb he is now. Well, I have a feeling that design decision probably wasn't on purpose. fortress is almost online. The ancient continent will sink again. I don't know. I also haven't played Secret of Evermore, so I don't know if it's worse than this. Maybe they were begging to make a sequel because they knew they could do better. I mean, I've kind of gotten used to it in this. Still not good, but I've kind of gotten used to it. Like, I actually thought of an analogy to it the other day, in that, several years back, not the car that I have now, but the car that I had at the time, it had a problem with its oxygen sensor, and I think one other type of sensor. I can't remember what it was. But essentially, the car would just randomly die. And I don't mean like, you know, you know, when you're trying to slow down or when you're trying to start it up. I mean, literally, you could be on the expressway going, you know, full speed, and the car would just die. So it took a while. It took a while to figure out what the problem was. You know, as with most car problems, it's a matter of, you know, is it this? Fix it? No, it wasn't that. Is it this? Fix it? No, it wasn't that. And seeing as how my job involved driving, I had to get very good at, whenever it happened, I had to step on the brake, put the car in neutral, turn it back on, and then put it back into park, back into drive very quickly. Because like I said, sometimes this would happen when I'm like on the expressway, so it was like a very quick foot on the brake, neutral, turn the car on, put it in drive, keep going. And that's kind like getting used to that, and having to be able to do that is kind of how it feels like trying to get used to the combat in this game. Because eventually I did get to the point where I could do it fast enough to where it wasn't really an issue. Like, even if it happened when I was on, you know, a high speed limit area, I could do all that fast enough that it wasn't really a danger. Unless someone was like, you know, right on my ass tailgating me. But yeah, getting accustomed to having to do that at any moment, I feel is very similar to getting accustomed to the combat in this game. Oh, that, like I said before, that's not the car that I had now. That was 2 cars ago. And like I said, the only reason I had to get that good at it is because it took so long to identify the problem. Because they kept telling me, it was like I would take it to a mechanic and be, oh, it's probably this. We fixed that. Didn't fix the problem. Oh, well then it's probably this. We fixed that. Didn't fix the problem. And it got down to the point where what finally did, it was like two different sensors in the engine. It was like an oxygen sensor and another one that I can't remember. But yeah, that's basically an analogy I have for playing this, in that on the surface and from the outside, it may not look too bad because in the end, it's fairly easy to deal with. But, you know, much like the car, this game is definitely busted. Alright, so we did that. Where the hell are we supposed to go now? Northwest to Gold City to reach the Pure Land. Oh yeah, like there's a lot of mechanics that are really fucking shady. Take it back, we may not be able to finish this today because it looks like there's 2 more dungeons. Each with several bosses in them. Yeah, this might actually spill over in tomorrow just a little bit. No, I mean, like I said, just due to the fact that my job requires a lot of driving, you know, wear and tear tends to take its toll, so I tend to go through cars much faster than normal. Also, due to the fact that because I know I'm going to go through them faster than normal, I don't get anything new. I only get stuff that's used, which means it already has some wear and tear on it before I even touch it. Yeah, they're still waiting. They're still waiting on the patch notes for that mall. What the hell was Orem or whatever the fuck town? I know it was out in the water. Oh, it's that. A very suspicious piece of wall that looks slightly different color in the shape of a car. might have missed a step. Let's go back and read, because it said for me to go here, but no one in the game told me to go here, give any indication. Oh, okay, I need to go back to the Mana Palace first. See, that's almost like a meme. Like, constantly, like, when people ram into stuff, that's always what they say. Is like, oh, I got the pedals mixed up. It's like, I have never once gotten the pedals mixed up. They're just like right go, left stop. But yeah, like I've heard that so many times, both like in person and in movies and on the news and everything else. Whenever people like slam into something, it's like, oh, I got the pedals mixed up. How the hell do you get the pedals mixed up? I don't understand that. Like, that's gotta be a hell of a brain fart. I've completely forgotten where the hell stupid Mana Palace is. Doesn't help that the world map looks all weird now. Colors are all off. Unhurt? We did it. We managed to escape. In the end, I failed to stop the revival of the Mana Fortress. Meanwhile, the sword itself is yet to be revived. Mana Beast should appear at any moment now. The firepower of the fortress clashes with the Mana Beast. The world will be brought to ruin yet again. There may still be hope. At the edge of the world is a forbidden place, known as the Mana Holy Land. There the Mana Tree can be found. It is Sage Jacques who gives us this teaching. Usually it's covered in thick clouds and can't be entered from the sky. The situation is different now. Power that breathes life into the fortress is mana energy. So it's stealing away the last of the little remaining mana. Is it possible the cloud barrier concealing the Mana Holy Land may be disappearing as it's made up of mana itself? So far the power of your sword has been restored by resonating with the mana seeds. However, they are but a small part of the mana tree. If you were to somehow cause the sword to resonate with the tree itself, possible that it could be resurrected to its complete form. And there's still hope. Let's go to the Man of Holy Land. It's forbidden ground, a place where no one has ever tread. I don't know what lies there. Go with caution. That's what I'm saying. Like, that's the excuse everybody always gives. Emperor died because his subordinates betrayed him. So the wind reaped the whirlwind. Oh, I said some really awful things to you. Not your fault. Your spirit was being controlled. There's nothing you could have done about it. I guess I was jealous that you and Dialog were so happy. That left a gap somewhere in my heart. I guess Thanatos took advantage of how I was feeling. Please forgive me. Amula, look at me. We're friends, right? Thank you so much. I'll be praying that you get Dialog back. Apparently the price gouging salesman is supposed to be behind here with some stuff. There it is. Got all 3 pieces on the main character, 2 pieces on the healer. Nothing. Nothing on the mage. like to say we can come back here and get the rest later, but I don't know that I'm gonna be trying to optimize that much. Unless it's actually needed to beat the game. Alright, so where is it by comparison to here? Basically, if I go southeast, I should get close. It's, world wrap on the opposite side of the map. Yep, there we go. Been waiting for you. Now, come quickly to my side. Fighting chicken feet. Nothing to find, just a whole bunch of bosses. Seriously? It looks like the procession of palette swap reuse bosses is continuing. Yeah, get to the weakness. Hurry the fuck up. Thank you. About fucking time. Like, the fact that they put the weakness after having to look through 5 other things is fucking bullshit. Oh, what the fuck? In order to continue, you must win against the dragon in the forest to your left. Sure. God damn it. Before I could even press the button to bring up the menu to try to heal her, they fucking comboed her to death. How come they can hit us when we're under hit stun? We can't hit them. Oh, motherfucker. Did she not cast it? How many fucking times do I have to attack before I can get a goddamn hit? Where the hell is he hiding? Get your ass out here so we stop making this take longer than it is. Of course, he's not in the middle of the screen, you can't target him. Oh, god damn it. My mage is literally getting one-shot by fucking everything. I may actually have to grind out and get her the fucking armor. Or him. Motherfucker. Why didn't this take me back to the start? Oh god, just this fucking game. Well, at least I don't have to worry about them attacking enemies or getting caught and slowing me down now that they're both fucking dead. On the bright side of that. I can't fucking leave? I think that might be the end of this game, because I don't think I'm strong enough to finish this. So they fucking lock you inside of a dungeon that is a huge difficulty spike. You know, if it were any other game, I would be surprised, but no, this fucking shit show, yep, that makes perfect sense. I don't remember how far back it was, but at least I have my save slot from when I was still going through the previous dungeon. It's not a matter of leveling, it's the fact that I've already spent all of my like all of my revive items are already spent. Like, you can only carry 4 revive items, and they've all been used already, and there's still... How many bosses left in this place? Did that one, I did that one. 1, 2, 3, 4. There's still 4 more bosses in this fucking dungeon that I'm locked into. I guess maybe since she's the one that keeps fucking dying, maybe I can transfer the armor pieces to the mage. See if that maybe stops her from getting one shot. But yeah, I'm completely out of revive items. So the only way I have to revive if someone dies is the spell that the girl has. And all these enemies are hitting so fucking hard that they're just murdering people. Yeah, see, now they're both dead now. Where the hell even am I? That, and they keep putting these stupid fucking, like, bushes that block your way that are the exact same fucking color as the ground. Maybe this also acts as an inn? Nope. Yeah, so there's no way I'm gonna be able to beat another 4 bosses along with the enemies that you have to fight on the way to them in this condition. And I'm fucking locked in here. This fucking oak. How do people look fondly on this fucking piece of shit? Yeah, because it has been easy. And then they just expect you to be able to have $3 billion to buy those super expensive fucking armor pieces that are hidden, by the way. If it wasn't for the fact that I saw it in the FAQ, I wouldn't have known to go all the way around the temple to find the merchant that's selling them. Because without those pieces, like, my characters are getting fucking one-shot. Like it's the difference between them taking like 50 damage and like 300 to 400 when they get hit. From a hidden merchant that is extremely expensive. I didn't have enough to buy them all. And they just lock you into this dungeon with no warning. Unless maybe I can flammy my way out of here. Okay, okay. You can't walk out, but you can... Okay, you can get out. Alright. Fuck. Like, I thought I was gonna have to flush the game right there. But we are definitely going to have to slowly buy those armor pieces, because they are not fucking optional. Despite the fact that they're definitely optional and hidden, the game apparently expects you to know they're there. It's still shitty that it's that much of a difficulty spike, but at least it's not a game-breaking decision like I was thinking it was. Alright, so let's head back and see how many more armor pieces we can buy. I have to assume by the price and just the huge difference in defense that's on them, that those are probably the best in the game. Just barely, Wabon. Just barely. Basically, all I'm missing is just one more bracelet. 100,000 short. So maybe I can make it through that place as is. And then I'll buy the last piece of armor for the main character once we're done with it. Oh, god damn it, she's fucking stuck. What flashing? Oh, yes, you know, general world-endy stuff. Such a fun game. Well, either way, I'm not playing, whether it's a refinement of this or not, I am not playing this version of 3. I'm playing the remake. Fuck this. No, we're going past. I take it back. This is where I died last time. Nope, fuck that. Ice. Okay. Like, they're just... They've just been, like, palette swap reusing bosses so much in this game. The question is, do you have to use magic like this in the third one? Because you have to, you basically have to do this, otherwise the fights are just, like, beyond annoying. Just because there's so many different ways that Like, there's so many different reasons why your attack won't do damage. Either they evade it, which, why the fuck do you give evasion to enemies in an action RPG or an action game in general? They're caught in their hit stun animation where they can't take another hit. They're casting a spell, or sometimes they just plain fuck all just don't want to take damage. And considering all of your attacks, even just doing regular normal damage takes about 1.5 seconds after each attack. And they can just not do damage. Like, I've had times where I've attacked, 6, 7 times, waiting, for damage in between each one, and none of them have ever scored damage. Like, it's bad enough on normal enemies, but on bosses, when they're spamming spells that you can't do shit about, you just have to take the damage, it's fucking nuts. So, yeah, you have to spam spells like that. Oh, hey, look, we just fought this for the second time 2 bosses ago. This will be the 3rd time they use this spray. I'm gonna guess ice, but I'll check anyway. Seeing as how there's only 10 minutes left, and we gotta save right here. Probably go ahead and end here. I thought we were gonna finish today, but nope. These last dungeons are a lot longer than I thought they were. And there was also more of them. I thought it was just the one that I beat, and then it would end after this one, but after this dungeon, there is one more. I think it's only one more after this. Red Dragon. We'll have to do the Thunder Gigas. Blue Dragon. And then we're done here, and then, yeah, Mana Fortress. One more dungeon. That has 1, 2, 3, 4 bosses in it. Also, apparently the last upgrades for all the weapons are drops from enemies in the last dungeon. And it looks like the axe and the glove, you get their last 2 augments from that. Oh well. Yeah, like I said, we'll go ahead and end here. Double check and make sure I saved. I think I did, but just in case. Oh, one more day of this. Which I thought today was the last day, but yeah, one more. You know, I was almost when I thought that I was stuck in this dungeon, you know, without the armor and everything, and that was without the armor and all my resurrections were done. And I was like, well, I guess I'm gonna have to flush this game. There was a little bit of relief when I thought that. No, turns out it wasn't the case. You can get out with the dragon. So we'll push forward. What's one more day? Still just completely baffled at how much praise and how fondly everybody remembers this game when it's so bad. Like, not even bad, you know, for now. Like, that would have been bad back then, too. And like I said, the combat is worse than the game that came before this. I don't get it. Is it really the graphics? Do people really care about graphics that much? I don't know. But yeah, we'll continue this tomorrow. Hopefully, actually will finish. Unless there's another massive difficulty spike in the last dungeon that we have to grind an insane amount for. Hopefully, even if we do have to grind, it won't be to the degree that we won't be able to get it finished within tomorrow's stream. There's essentially one more section of 2 more bosses in this dungeon, and then we go to the last dungeon. Like I said, I just scrolled through the FAQ. There's 4 bosses in there. All I've ever heard is people talk about, oh, this is, you know, oh, my childhood, this was my favorite game back then, it was so good, blah, blah, blah. And it's like, it's essentially the crosscode situation all again. The only time I ever hear people say anything bad about it is after I've already started playing it and realizing all the faults with it. And then suddenly I start hearing people saying the same things I'm saying, but up until that point, heard nothing but good. And like I said, the thing that gets me though is that the game before this, Adventures of Mana, or you know, Final Fantasy Legend from the Game Boy, but Adventures, same game, just prettier or newer graphics. It had some inventory jank, and you know, it was kind of annoying with the consumables and the walls and doors resetting if you go 2 rooms away and then you run out of the consumables and have to leave and go get more. Like that's the type of stuff that I'm talking about. That's the type of old school, old game jank that I expect. But other than that, the game was fine. Like, this one just has so many horrible design decisions in the combat that it just makes it just a huge chore. And like I said, up until now that I've actually been giving my own grievances, I've never heard anybody say anything bad about this game. And Josie just completely smacked my camera away with his tail. Can't even see if it's on right because he's in front of my monitor. Now he's head booping the microphone. You can wait a few more minutes. Do a better job at fixing that later. But, yeah. One more day isn't going to kill me. So we'll continue. Then, after this is another game that I've never heard anything but good things about, which is now a thought that terrifies me after the past couple of times. You know, if I'm now getting trauma to where if I'm about to play a game that I've heard nothing but good things about, that I'm about to find a lot of bad things that I'm not ready for. I'd much rather hear the faults of the game beforehand so I know to expect them. But up next is going to be Divinity Original Sin that War Panda requested. And again, a game that I've heard nothing but good things about, and that phrase is now starting to scare me because of, Crosscode and this that I've played in pretty quick succession. And especially because that's a long game, so if I end up not liking that one's going to take a while. And again, it is a Western RPG, so I assume, I don't know, but I assume a giant chunk of its length is side content and optional content. So I guess if for some reason I am not enjoying it, I could probably just, push through the main story. Yeah, and that's what I'm saying. That tends to be the design philosophy for a lot of WRPGs, is that the main campaign is usually pretty short, like 20-ish hours, and then it's just got, 4 to 5 times that amount in side content. Well, the average that I saw on How Long to Beat was 83. Yeah, it's essentially proto Baldur's Gate 3, because I believe it's the same company. It's Larian Studios. Like, they did Divinity Original Sin and Divinity Original Sin 2, and then they did Baldur's Gate 3. So they did Divinity 1 and 2, and then when they decided to make 3, they just got the D&D license and made it Baldur's Gate instead. Yeah, it's not D&D, but it's very, Tolkien-esque fantasy like D&D. And I guess if I enjoy it, I might pick up Original Sin 2 at some point. I'm sure it'll go on sale pretty deep. So if I like the first one, I'll pick up the second one. I'm more than likely going to pick up Baldur's Gate 3 for all that I've heard good about that. Yep. We'll save that for... That'll be in a day or two. If for some reason I finish really quickly on Secret of Mana tomorrow, we might start it, but I have a feeling that last dungeon might take a while, in which case I'll just do, I'll finish it, do one of my gacha games to finish out the stream, and then we'll start Divinity the next day. But Anyway, just let me go ahead and give call outs so I can get out of here now. So, Kaz, Ragna, Wabon, War Panda, Cucumber, Ludlow, Zuki, Uba, Samato. Thank you all for coming in chatting with you while I play. And thank you to anybody else who may have been lurking watching. It's always appreciated. Yeah, one more day of me trying to hold in the rage while we get through the game. I guess maybe if we finish early tomorrow, I'll go into Withering Waves and try to do the Tempest Methus hologram so that we can just continue the theme of suffering and watching me suffer while I play a game. We'll do that for filler tomorrow. But yeah, as for right now, let me see if I can find someone to raid. Let's see who's on. Because unfortunately it's Tuesday, so I can't just go the easy route and raid Kaz, because he's here. Oh, you know what? Let's raid Bit. We'll keep the mana going with what I hope is a more fun game to play. He's playing Legend of Man. Alright, so as per usual, let's go ahead and jump in, say hi. Hope to see you all next time, and until then.
Bye-bye, everybody!
We have high